Oh, oh, oh. Alrighty. Yes, I am going to obliterate my brain. Because this game is very confusing. I don't understand anything at all. At any point. Alright, this was the map we were at. We're building. Oh. Ice mine, scout furnace. Ice mine, scout furnace. Bureaucratic office. Don't have enough workers. Population happiness is fucked. Yeah, we don't really seem to have a good way to improve happiness or anything here. It's just fucked. Hostage crisis event. Yeah. We just need to build a bunch of QOL buildings to get this shit going. Next turn. Capable supervisors. Relation 3D20. Increase happiness and loyalty with a maximum 5d10. Okay. With some luck, maybe that one will give us something. Let's try that one. Look at your governor. It's very easy.
Roger that.
+4 pop and worker happiness. This card is fucking garbage, dude. Bureaucratic office is done. We are giga down workers. I mean, there's just nothing.
Standing by. Yes, sir.
I cannot do more. I don't see how I can do more. Public budget. We can increase that.
Yes, sir.
Protests in Gallia. Calm down the protesters by talking to them. We have +68 now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, first time succeeding. Unrest increased by parentheses in. I don't know what that means. But by 10%. Alright. Militia requires your attention. Alright. I'm gonna help him just to get bonus there. Policy speech. Sir, a policy speech is due. The Senate and your subjects are eager to hear about your short-term priorities. A choice between the following 3 goals is expected. This is just make more soldiers. Bureaucratic assets reach 3. Popular soldier in 1st Independent Infantry Regiment. Make him carry a battle banner. Okay. Just gonna have to wait for this construction to... I don't think there's really anything else we can do here. We can explore to the left. That's something we can do. We can attack this guy too. Okay. That's about it. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it was a nice walk. It was sunny, and I didn't meet anybody. That's what defines a good walk. I, Einstein, am actively pushing my faction to be less populist. A great state doesn't need to play the masses. The masses are wise. They need truth, not propaganda or short-term solutions. We're entering a decade of revolution. The effect is your least powerful faction will start to attract a lot of support. The current strength of this effect is light. Oh, that sounds annoying. We discovered a new tech, automatic rifle. Okay. Eternity Guru. Ooh. We have no machines. Oh, I might need machines. Worker happiness is at 50 points. You can increase it by increasing their salary. I've already done that like 40 times. What did I just say? I'll just equalize this a bit.
Roger that.
I think I'm gonna I think I might have to play even more games like this. Just go like looking for hex-based games. Because the reality is making UI and making control systems is really difficult. Because you have to tie it to gameplay as well. There are a lot of things. Reducing populism. Okay, sure. Wait. Huh? Huh? Reducing populism. I, Einstein, am actively pushing my faction to be less populist. Our great state doesn't need to play the masses. The masses are wise. We need truth, not propaganda or short-term solutions. Applaud him/her. Yes. He gets angry. What do you want? What do you want? You're the one.
Roger that.
All right, we'll research automatic rifles. We're going in. Blast them. We're ready.
Roger that.
Okay, so adding anything from any flank makes this worse, because they only have so many slots to attack from certain flanks.
Move it now. All clear, sir.
Those are some bad odds. Unrest going down. Security. 50 security points. What is a security point? Security score 6. Based on security points. Security points 50. It generated by assets like scout station. Or a barracks, maybe. Okay. But not much to do right now. Other than buy some machines.
Roger that. Roger that.
They had 2 machines. Should be good. Maybe. Should be good. Could be or could be good. Do I even have a neighbor right now? I don't think so. I think this is all just neutral. So last time, I had like 5 neighbors. Now I have 0 neighbors. Oh, they're attacking. We killed 800 infantry. Oh, damn. Got some credits.
Move it now. All clear, sir. Move it now.
Okay, so now there are 2 units here. Does that mean... No. Kind of? Maybe? Alright, let's get them.
Do it now. Mission accomplished.
Let's see, this, the big one. 18. Can this one attack? No. So then we might as well do 2 ranged attacks here, like that.
Roger that.
Fire when ready! Five to 1, 3 to 1, 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 5 to 1. So that's the most powerful there. 1 1 1 1 0 1. So this is my most powerful unit there. 1 7. Huh? What? Okay. Okay, so okay. Look, so this unit here, they're all MG infantry battalions. So this one has a 3. If I send this one, he has 4. Then the odds are 1 1 to 1 or 1.1 to 1. This guy, it's 1 to 1.1. So this guy is weaker. Here it's 0.7 to 1, which is even weaker. So if I send this guy, and I send this guy, now it's 1.7. If I send this guy, it's 0.9. But if I send all 3, then it's 5 to 1. It's from one flank. So what? So there's something called a stack point. He has now, because now I have 7 stack points there. Now I have 13 and he has 8. Combat total stack points. Okay. Claude. Help! So in combat, it says combat totals. And I notice there is something called stack points, which goes up to 100. I am assigning some basic infantry to attack from one flank. If I assign 2 battalions, we are at 7 out of 100 versus 8 out of 100. And if I add a third, which nets us odds of 0.1 to 1. But if I add a third battalion, the stack points go up to 13 and the odds go up to 5-1. Despite the... What is this? This is... This does give me like almost double the attack for some reason. This is a 6er. Is this at all related? Stack differentials? The odds themselves are somewhat unreliable. The combat odds are based on a combat simulation, and the order in which the units are added affects the random seed used, though not the actual battle outcome. And adding this one means drops the odds for some reason.
Do it now! Mission accomplished.
Okay. Hey now, what are you doing there?
Roger that.
Major workers striking Gallia again, giving to some of their demands.
Yes,
Sure.
sir.
Militia misbehavior. Sir, some militia members have been extorting local traders. Gallia, we could either turn a blind eye or force the militia to return the stolen items. Prepare for the militia being unhappy if you intervene. Damn, these guys are really cranky about that. Fuck you.
Yes, sir.
Give it back. Training opportunity in 5th Gallia Guards Battalion. We have some training opportunities in 5th Gallia Guards Battalion. We can either form several prospects into a specific discipline, or we can put all of our efforts into improving one prospect. Turn the best prospect into a veteran sergeant.
Roger that.
Sounds better than intelligence officers. Where was that? Veteran sergeant. Plus 40% bonus on attack rolls. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. And turn. Waste disposal accident. High velocity guns. Free machinery. But right now, this is pretty much the furthest we can push. So, we'd have to go back up here. And go around. Because I don't have any spare IP to build roads. Oh, we have an actually nice worker boom. So we're building an ice mine, a scav furnace, and after that we have to build another government building. I don't know what that's gonna be, high command? Could do that. But I need more power for that. Which is a scavenging furnace, which I am making, I think. Or was I not making a scavenging furnace? No. No, there. That's a scavenging furnace. New organization. Model design.
Roger that.
Riots in Gallia. Jesus, chill. This is almost impossible. Well, we have to do that anyway. Critical failure. Unrest increased by 60%. Waste disposal accident. Yes, you have my full support. Success. Unrest is at 65. Gained strong arming. Research complete. Solar energy. Ooh. Credits, traveling teachers. Oh yeah, traveling teachers. We can do that. I think to just instantly complete the thing. More bureaucracy assets, right? Traveling teachers. Bam.
Sir.
That should be more bureaucracy assets. Or maybe not. I don't know, but I assume so. School. Maybe not. Private. Can't nationalize that. Maybe it doesn't count. Or maybe it does, I don't know. We have a compound. Uses security. Oh. Deceased employees could get help. I'm gonna have to purge a bunch of leaders because so many of these guys are just complaining about everything. Install the special treatment gyms. New director for model design. They're both bad. Part enforcement meritocracy. Well, the other guys, they like meritocracy, enforcement, and mind. So, for the most part, I think Justice Knights might be better.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ammunitions factory. Model design overview. New infantry. Build upon troopers. Slug thrower carbine. I just don't really know what exactly does like make a brand new design mean. Because build upon troopers starts with slug thrower, right? And new design also starts at slug thrower. So what the hell is a new marble? Like, is that gonna have more HP or something? How exactly does model this research work? When I start development of a new model of infantry, I can choose to base it on a trooper or to make a brand new design. But what does a brand new design mean? Does that generate a more powerful base infantry? Okay, so it says that when you get a unit, when you get a new design, it has like random stats. So you could get a good trooper, or you could get a bad trooper. And if you use this one, you can change the equipment of your base trooper design. Right? So if I did make a brand new design, we could get a completely new trooper type that we then can change gear on. That might be better or worse. So our current model of green bus comes with a light diesel engine, right? And the light diesel engine can carry 200 weight. Wait, how does this weight factor into this? In terms of engine capacity, does the engine's weight factor in at all when we see if we can carry, for example, a weight 200 howitzer? So here it's claiming, yes, the engine's own weight absolutely counts against its capacity. Here's the full picture. Total weight equals everything added together, including the engine itself. The total weight is the sum of all components. For example, base start weight plus gun weight plus armor weight plus engine weight equals total weight. The engine power should be at a minimum 90% of that total weight value. And ideally, you want engine power to meet or exceed the total weight. Okay. That's extremely, extremely unuseful. So the green truck has a weight of 12. I don't know if it's lying to me, by the way. But that means that this has a weight of 65. So if I were to be able to bring a howitzer, that would need to be able to carry 265 to be able to carry like a weight 200 howitzer. I'm gonna put a medium engine on a new truck design, and then we'll see what happens. Eternity Movement proposes a personal session. Einstein doesn't like that.
Yes, sir.
No sesh for him. Hello, Sudden Cringe. Now do you know how to play? Nope. Do I want to recruit another junior?
Roger that.
Oh, Cap 3. Escape artist, streetwise, improvisation. Unaligned leader. For now, at least. I assume that they align eventually. I've been playing Terra Invicta for a few hours now. I have zero idea on the shipbuilding. The shipbuilding is super hard. I was using Grok for that. Just like I'm doing in this game. I was using ChatGPT then. And now I'm using Claude to figure out this game. Yeah, you literally just have to figure out what all the terms mean. Like delta V, escape velocity, like all of those things. The game doesn't help you at all to understand how it works. You just have to, you just have to know. Yeah, no, it's better to use them and ask them, but they do hallucinate a lot. I recommend using Claude more than, like, ChatGPT is terrible. It hallucinates constantly. Claude does do that too. Like, they all do that, but I do feel like Claude is better, because both Claude and Grok at least say, like, I don't know or whatever, but they are also wrong, so you do have to use it with a grain of salt. But it's better than literally having no guidance. Think they're all getting worse and worse? I don't think so. I think Claude is getting better at least. But it depends on the subject too. Like if there's no information online, they hallucinate more. And Terra Invicta has kind of like, there's not a whole lot, but there are quite a bit of articles like on Steam and whatnot that they pull from. So it worked fairly well for me. But it did lie as well, for sure. We build a high command? Kinda don't want to. I would like to finally build more IP.
Yes, sir.
Because until I have an industry, I can't build a road, and until I have a road, I cannot expand past this at all. Prospecting push. Suppress unrest. Fear will rise. Maybe fear is better than having 50 unrest. Justice Knights demand that you hire their candidate. Okay. Tank Thumpsite. Cap 3. Assist influence improvisation trade. Enact private property law. Private economy boosted by 25%. Nationalization cost doubled. Costs 10% of remaining credits. Whatever you guys want. It was enacted. Rogue doctor in Gallia. We discovered a very secretive doctor in Gallia. He was hidden away in the ruins outside the center. He seems to be cooperating with our own scientists on a non-official basis. It seems he is giving beneficial advice now and then. However, it seems his experiments are of a very twisted nature. His field of research is mutations and disease. Some people think he poses a risk. I'm going to do nothing for now.
Sir.
Shoot? Maybe? Nope. No shooting. Cut red tape. Reduce apparatchik. The apparatchik level. We're gonna reduce the apparatchik level. You asked me if I knew how to play the game. We're gonna reduce the apparatchik level. Go there.
Roger that.
Okay, we can assign an eternity guru to someone. Let's assign eternity gurus to these guys. Keeps morale up, apparently. His morale is a little low, let's put it there. So now we're building industry for 2 turns. Discovered a new OOB, Heavy MG Infantry Army. I still don't understand the OOBs. Like, I understand creating... Is it the OOB where you add units to it? In that case, then yeah, I suppose. Militia needs extra funds. Sure. Keep these guys happy. National budget, whatever.
Roger that.
Yep,
Aye,
whatever.
aye, sir.
Military research. Padded envirosuit or high velocity guns. Padded envirosuit. Set OOB operationalization. Motorized MG Infantry Army.
Roger that.
I guess. It's pushing down here. Antiques shop. Gain a GR artifact. Oh,
Roger that.
we got a pheromone device. Workplace pride. +2 happiness for worker and pop. Sweet.
Roger that.
Cut red tape. Suppress unrest. It has a very, very, very low success chance. 24% chance. That's not worth doing. That's just gonna make it worse. A pheromone device. Gives the leader 20 charisma. It's just, I don't know who uses charisma. Like, I don't know. Who? Hey, are you using charisma? No? Director of model design. No? Advisor? No? Wait, really? Resist influence. That's all he's using. Director of Supreme Council Command. He has diplomacy that he uses. Staff Council. No. Economic Council. No. Commander. No. Governor of Gallia. Oratory. She is really good already, though. Secretary. Wait, do I have two secretary? No, advisor. That's what he was. Okay, so it's only Dick Einstein He has diplomacy. This guy's a little bit of an asshole, though. But sure, have some pheromones, Dick Einstein. I can't keep fighting until we get the ammunition factory up and running. Unless, like, because then we rely entirely on, like, random savages just selling us ammo as through events. .3 turns left. I don't think that one is particularly accurate. This is like, if you have all of that, all of this stuff. That's what this represents, I think. This is gonna take a bunch of turns, because we're not producing a whole lot of industrial points. Not that you can see how much you're producing. Here. Stock. We produce 90. Adventurers discover special location. We have been received a radio contact from Hex 9011. A private expedition by some of our people have established control over this special hex. They are requesting that we help them hold on to it. Will you make a public commitment that the hex will be held? What is 9011? Are you serious? Sure, we'll make a commitment. Sabotage in Gallia. Again! Investigate who done it.
Yes, sir.
Critical failure! Unrest increased by 40%. But yeah, the only way for me to actually do this right now is to finish this industry so that we can actually build a road out there. Otherwise, there's no way I can do that. Civilization level has risen to level 2. I need to make a notepad. Notes. Notes are good. I'm very bad at taking notes, but notes are good. Industry! 1.3 turns left. I think next turn... No, it's still like 2 turns away. That road is gonna have to wait. That's just how it is. Hello, Keeb. You're red? That means you're a bad guy? Yeah, I'm also a bad guy. See, I have a red shirt.
Move it now. Negative to breach.
No, I failed. Did I run out of ammo? We have this guy down here. Let's not let him take my little tiny town. Humanist school demands that you hire their candidate. Okay. Simba Burke. Okay. Military Research Council priorities. Discover research. Okay, let's flip it around-ish.
Yes, sir.
Create custom formation type. Okay. So. Independent Motorized Infantry Battalion. This is just infantry. So here, if we add some buggies... But how many buggies are in like a normal battalion? 50 buggies is the normal recon. $1,050. Yeah, sure, let's just combine those. That way we go with 50 buggies.
Roger that.
If I didn't already do that.
Yes, sir.
I already had that actually, yeah. Oh my fucking god, man. Simplify, don't overcomplicate. The game is just so fucking overcomplicated and convoluted and hard to play. It's so fucking frustrating. Because it's like, you just don't know anything at any point whatsoever. It's just, it drives me insane. Like, they're asking me to create, like the way the game works is that you're supposed to have... You start out with, like, basic formations, like, only infantry or only whatever, and you're supposed to create advanced formations by adding buggies and artillery and tanks and stuff to your formation, so it becomes like one unit that is mixed formation, right? As opposed to in other games, you might have like a tank and you might have a infantry, and then you just kind of group them up, right? Here you create like one single unit that has everything. But like, when you're trying to do it, it's like you have this menu that it just contains text. It doesn't show you any of the units. It doesn't show you what they cost, how strong they are. It doesn't show you what kind of stats your unit's gonna end up with. It doesn't show you if you even have like the exact thing that you just made. Because that's what I just did. Like I just made another special formation that has 1,000 infantry, 100 motorized, and 50 buggies. So now I have two It's just so overcomplicated. You could just have like some kind of commander thing where you just like you just like group them up and then it just becomes one unit and that like that's just it. Like, why is it so complicated? I just don't understand. Holy moly. Like, why do I have to research putting tanks next to some infantry, right? Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, I get the logic behind it. It's like, yeah, they have to do like drills and practice how to actually combine troops with like tanks and whatever, but holy shit. The menus are just so bad. Oh. Oh fuck, did he fuck up my guy? No. We discovered an APC? No, I just don't have anything on him, right? He has energy. No. We have to run away. Oh, I think it finished. Not really. Next turn we will finish the industry. Then hopefully it will actually produce something. But I'm just trying to occupy, because this guy, he's so far away, he's just gonna like starve to death probably. Because I don't think we'll be able to build a road there in time to save his ass. New salaries for leaders.
Roger that.
New organizations. Interior Council. Applied Science.
Roger that.
Ancient underground complex in Gallia. In the ruins below Gallia, we have found an intact underground complex. In it, we have found an operative Galactic Republic grade AI mainframe. It is softly bleeping, while small red lights rapidly turn on and off. It is obviously still functional. Talk to the AI. This is an automatic success. We could learn from it.
Yes, sir.
The AI gave me a long discourse on high galactic ethics. Finally, the AI shared information that allowed our scientists to discover radiation cleansing. Oh. Thank you. Senator Extradition. A former senator from Masonaria has been living in Gallia State for years. He fled to us after his country abolished its senate. He was welcomed because he offered to share his/her great knowledge with us. However, now Masonaria is requesting his extradition. If we don't cooperate, they threaten to make life harder on our traders operating in their nation. No.
Roger that.
Greetings, Spider Pig. Can we attack this guy? We can, but not very well. Let's shoot him. Oh. I like that his is correct in the second paragraph, but the first paragraph doesn't know. I didn't even catch that, but yeah. Let's run down there with some more troops. Alright. Next turn. Can we make some roads? Have you played Expeditions Conquistador? No, I haven't played any of the Expeditions games. I have looked at them from time to time, but I've never decided to make the plunge at all. Are they just RPGs? With like tactics combat? No, my BP assets is lower. RPG with tactics. Alright. Look at your governor. New director for applied science. So this guy's really good.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
But with more base building things? Okay. Applied science.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
What's the difference between the applied science and the science through the economy policies? Request to help control traders. An envoy from Masonaria has explained us that there is a group of traders present in both our and their nation that is decreasing their populace enthusiasm for war by selling a wide array of pleasure and entertainment products. They would like us to crack down on these traders together. Will we participate in their crackdown? Think Pathfinder Kingmaker comes close? Oh, do you think they're similar? Because Kingmaker has some building kind of stuff, but it's just slapped on, you know, it's an afterthought at best, really. But it feels cool there, right? Still. I like the concept.
Roger that.
I know it's not for everyone though. Like I know some people don't like it at all. That they have to engage with stuff like that. And they're trying to play an RPG, but I like it. I also wonder if people having an issue with it is actually more that it's just kind of not well implemented and well done. Because it isn't. Holy shit! So much road! Maybe Path of the Righteous. I actually think Path of the Righteous is worse in terms of like the implementation of its like similar things. Because there they just made like a really bad version of Here's Some Might and Magic, and that's it. Nah, let's not attack. Let's just pray that this road can be expanded enough next turn. I need to make a truck station, but I can't. So we might not be able to deliver enough supplies even with the road, especially not with me going down there. Maybe we should move them back. But yeah, one key thing that I want to do is... I don't like just random events. Like, random events equals good. Random events decoupled from the world equals bad. But it's like... We lost 300 infantry. Meaning, like... I like that there are things that happen in the world here, but it's just like kind of slapped together, and it's not like actually related to anything that's happening necessarily. It's just random events, which I don't blame them for because it's really hard to do anything else, but. What do you mean no connection? Oh, come on, man. They cut me off, and now I can't build this turn.
Do it now! Mission accomplished.
What do we have here?
Move it now! Yes, sir.
Oh, I think they actually died. Holy shit. I guess it couldn't really help since the system is just some vague strategy mechanics slapped on a D&D game. Yeah, I mean, that's my issue with it, that they didn't like actually make it a part of the game. They just kind of slapped it in because they wanted to have something. And I think that's worse than just not having it in the first place.
Move it now!
Because then it's what I usually say, like, a game being annoying is like one of the worst things. I have ammo, so could I fight the turn here? And it not being horrendous? I don't really think so. So like the fact that they added those mechanics when they're actually like really bad, I think it only harms the game. Militia commemorative plaque. Yeah, we can, sure, we can make a little plaque. High velocity guns, high speed machine guns. For tanks, yeah, sure. Give me big weapon.
Yes, sir.
We need to move these guys back. Otherwise, we're splitting the logistics. But we have to do that next turn. If they go in and attack the guy who's holding the tile, then I'm gonna lose him easily. Don't cut me off! Martial tournaments, ammunition factory. Okay. Construct road. We built the road all the way. And yeah, we need to push these guys back because they are eating up all of the supplies down here.
Do it now! Objective locked.
The fuck did I lose? I can attack, but it's not worth it.
Roger that.
University.
Aye, sir.
Very nimble fingers in 2nd Gallia Mobile Battalion. Sure. Get a tribal healer. Ugh. I don't know what it does. We have a tribal healer. He knows how to save lives. If the troops suffer a kill combat result, the tribal leader has a 30% chance to transform it into a retreat result. Okay. That's pretty good. Next turn. Don't take the road! Don't take the road! I know it's open, don't take it! Don't take the road! Horror Xenobite infestation. Like, one thing that I really want to avoid, which is kind of tricky with hex games, is having to have like infinity units. Like in Hearts of Iron, for example, you have to have a unit on every single province along the coast, along the border, in order to defend the border. And it makes sense, but it makes the game so like cluttered and shitty that I just really want to avoid that, if at all possible. And same thing with, like, right now, the issue here now is that we have roads and enemies can come and just walk on the road and just take the road, right? So how do I prevent that from happening? Like, I kind of can't. You can just have like some stations along the way and just have like soldiers there, or you have to put like one soldier on each tile, like just a small one, so that they can't just go and walk on it or something like that. And it's just weird. But then how do you really solve that? Like, do you need like weird complex systems for like patrolling a road section, and then okay, how do you, like, what kind of UI do you use for that? And it's, I don't know, that's not easy either. Okay, we now have the capacity to build some roads. This one is expensive because it's crossing that, but both that one and here, this should be roaded so that we can actually travel across the water in a way that makes sense. We want roads down here and there.
Roger that.
Horror Cenobite infestation in Gallia. These alien bugs are entering our people's bodies through their private parts and then start eating their insides. We need to decontaminate as soon as possible. Okay. That's also something, like, events like that, it's like disease outbreak. Should be an actual gameplay segment and a larger thing, not just one yes no dialogue box. Rebels are deploying in Gallia. I'm trying to make it as difficult as possible and to disrupt the flow of their recruits from urban settlements to their assembly zone. Can I count on your support to disrupt their deployment? Sure, it costs 5 PP. I'm gonna attack. We don't actually know if it's that bad.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that bad. They do lie a little bit, because we didn't have recon, really, so we didn't know what it was, which means that, yeah. Did I hold it? Now here, these guys... Oh, it is really hard to attack. Whoa! What the fuck is that? He literally spawned in my territory. What is this? They're rebels. Oh, okay. That's a crazy amount of rebels.
Roger that.
Can we just obliterate this guy? No. Krubs, the elves are coming from the sea. All is lost. Kibbs has betrayed us. Damn. How could Kibbs do this? Cannot attack those guys and win. I need the car. High-speed machine gun. Workers in Gallia are protesting. I just moved everything out from there. Smaller amount of units. Yeah, like, I need to have less units. I think I want to do something like Heroes of Might and Magic. But not ass. Like... I feel like often, like in this game, for example, you make units, you make soldiers, and then putting a commander on them is like a bonus thing. But I want it to be the opposite, I think. It should be about having commanders that then have like a certain capacity that then command units underneath them in some shape or form. And that's what I mean with Heroes of Might and Magic, that it's like you have leaders that you control that then have units, rather than just having like units. And then perhaps you can have like some, maybe the commander could have some kind of like influence range or something, and then can control and spread out units within that area. That way you could put like a commander here, and then you can kind of treat him the same way that the logistics system works in this game, where you have like truck stations that can funnel things out from this point. You could have the same kind of system, but with command points, or something like that, where if this commander has enough command points, you can have units all the way over here that belong to his regimen, and they won't get any penalties. Or something along those lines. And that way you could spread out your units within his range of influence. And that way you can have like one commander that can then control like a front, like that. I guess. And then you could control him more like a package. More than having like infinity units everywhere. I mean, you would still kind of have that if you wanted to like spread it out, but I guess it depends on the kind of systems you implement. Because I'm not a huge fan. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with this kind of approach either. It's just that it very quickly becomes overwhelming. Like even with this little, like this is literally the start of the game, and I already have too many units. Because I have to go through them like this and just click through to see, oh, who can I move? 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 And like I have to look for units to move, and oh, did I not do anything over here? Or like what is happening? Odds 116. What do we even have over here? This is a truck. These, they suck. Finally got enough recon. I like the recon thing. Recon stat equals good. Allows you to see neighboring piles better. Think. I like Fog of War. Fog of War is good. However, I do think that the fog of war should be tiered. You should have a direct fog of war, or a direct clearing, which is like your units are in the vicinity, so your intel is up to date. And then you should be able to get intel from then you should have external intel that updates the world outside of your FOB, and then there might be areas where you have no intel, which is true fog of war. Right? Because let's say you make the game be about playing as a province inside of a nation. Then you would be getting information from the nation as well. But it's not like direct information. So it might be out of date or whatever. Like you might only get snippets here and there. But I just think that should allow the fog of war to update kind of like at a lower frame rate or something. Because I think I prefer this is okay too. Like just having this, you're completely like isolated from everything. You don't know anything. In this game, you can choose to not have the fog of war entirely too, so you can see like the entire planet or like the planet is known. And I think both of those are fine. Like in Europa Universalis or in Victoria or whatever, then you just have full vision of the world. At least in Wiki 3, you have full vision of the world. And I think I kind of would prefer that over this, but I also don't really like that either. I don't know if I still need to hold that thing or if we're done. Major workers striking Gallia. We're gonna send in the military.
Yes, sir.
We've succeeded in containing it. Chill out. Relax. Then we need to move back in. This is a huge army. Like, they're only militia. But they're actually really strong. Because I only also have militia. Like, half of it. And the troopers aren't really that much stronger than the militia. In fact, they're almost worse. They have less HP, but they have like 2 or 1 or like they only have like slightly higher. Yeah, I have less HP, but I have higher soft attack and soft defense. We can maybe brace a formation. The buggy is expensive. The buggy demands a bunch of IP. So IP is something that we should actually stockpile. To some extent. Really, the only thing that's missing here is the IP, isn't it? Yeah. So if we just wait a few turns, I need 520 IP. That's a few turns only. Then we can get motorized buggy infantry. So is it not possible to delete a formation? Alright, let's AI it. Is it possible to delete one of the entries from race formation? I made two formations using the UUB research or whatever, that ended up being identical. Nope. Okay. You can't delete. Okay. Oh, he's attacking. He ran away? Little bitch.
Do it now! All clear, sir.
Kill him! Fuck him! Yeah, I'll stay behind with the machine gun there and hold him back. Oh. Let's do ranged attack.
Roger that.
So... Can you not stockpile industrial points? I mean, I feel like you can. But, I don't know. Maximum storage, 2,443. Okay. This provides 2,443 industrial points stockage. Okay. Your goal is our mining assets reach at least 4 levels. Enforcement. Sure.
Roger that.
Yes, sir.
CEO has an emergency. I'm sorry to impose, but we have a serious incident in Gallia. A minor earthquake has destabilized a minor factory. Your help would mean averting a disaster. An accident would have negative consequences for the populace in the zone. Danger would go up if you do not help. Yep, help. We cannot spare the resources. Danger plus, bloody corporate idiots. Why should we help them? What? Everybody likes that. Sure, okay. Eternity Movement proposes a personal session. Everybody likes that today, apparently.
Yes, sir.
Training opportunity in 1st Independent Infantry Regiment. Form 2 commandos. Turn the best prospect into a veteran sergeant. Okay, I've never had commandos. 1st Independent Infantry Regiment. Two commandos. Commandos leave on solo missions during combat. If they succeed to reach their target, they detonate 1d 250 points of extra attack value for the troops it is embedded with. However, the commando has a 10% chance per combat round to lose his life in his high-risk endeavors. Okay. He's just gonna die? That's it, I guess. We killed 300 infantry, 20 motorized. Really? They just have, like, trucks and nothing else? Yeah, they just have trucks.
All clear, sir. Move it now. All clear, sir. Roger that.
Militia Tech Share Law. Whatever.
Roger that.
New organization, interior council, sure. Democratic activists request asylum. Group of democratic activists from Mason Saria has arrived on our border requesting asylum. How would we feel if we would grant your enemies asylum? Okay, everyone gets a minus 30 if I do this, so okay. Let's not do that. I think that's... Is that it for this round? We need... In order to make one battalion, we need quite a lot still. A regiment is just insane amounts for the buggies. Next turn we can make... Distant Worlds 2. Did I play that? I think I might have played Distant Worlds 2. I don't know. There was some game I played, but it was like... It felt like it was identical to, like, Crusader Kings, but worse. But in space. I don't know if it was Distant Worlds. I think it might have been. Yeah. I do seem to recall this, I think. I was just looking at what other hex-based games might be worth trying, but this isn't hex-based. Like Westnoth is not worth playing. Westnoth is ultra basic. And most hex games are kind of like very basic. You know, like Endless Legends or Civ, they don't really have mechanics. Hex war games with strong logistics / operational focus. Unity of Command 2. Gary Grigsby's War in the East. Order of Battle World War II. Panzer Corps 2. I do think it's worth checking some more games out, though. I honestly am not a huge fan of, like, unit customization. That much. But I think it should probably be a thing. But like, it's just so annoying for the most part, because it's like... I just feel like you have to go and micro it so fucking much. And it requires you to know so much. But I feel like not having it is like a big, big bad thing. Even though I don't think that the mechanic itself is that good. I think it's a kind of a bad mechanic, but it's worse not having it. Basically. I think it should work like, you know, in like... Let's just take StarCraft. It should work like a siege tank. You have a commander who is in charge of an army, and when you put him somewhere, you should have a button that says like establish HQ. And then that generates a zone of command where you can then move units around. And within that zone of command, you can also move the commander as well. But if you ever want to move him, you have to close the HQ, which will means all of the units have to form up on the commander before he can move. Unless you like choose to abandon units or something, and I don't know how you would handle that. I think something like that. Sure. But Unity of Command 2. But yeah. Civ 6, Total War, Warhammer 3. Fucking kill me, dude. I don't think Endless Legend isn't worth checking out that much. Gladius. No. Not really. There isn't a lot of games in this genre. That's just the reality. Those are very bad odds.
Roger that.
So we get that guy there. We join in with him. Okay, bringing that guy is worse. Kind of. Not necessarily, but... It's actually the same. But for whatever reason... this guy has like a percentage less readiness penalty, I think. I'm gonna bring him too. Maybe. Nah.
Move it now. All clear, sir.
One casualty. Holy moly. Okay. Now we can raise... What the fuck? I'm slightly low on ammo. But... Huh? Logistics. Oh, we're low on logistics? Because we have troops out. Okay. Well, in that case, we can't make that. Oh, the solar panel is 200 rare earth. Alright, I'm gonna build a solar panel.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Roger that. Yes.
Let's build a road. Down here. I think we might be able to manage 2 construction projects right now. So we're building... We have the industry. What we need is munitions factory. This is extremely expensive in regards to metal. It costs 1,000 metal. But yeah, I do need that. And...
Roger that.
and buy 2 machines. But I think we might need some machines.
Roger that.
There, now we have 8 machines. We killed 300 infantry, we lost 100 infantry. Defender held. Yep, okay, we can't do anything there. Okay, so we are making houses. One turn, one turn. Oh, it's nice when they can just build properly right away.
Move it now.
Holy shit, I'm getting fucked. God damn. That's not so good. We barely have any troops here. See, why this is, I just don't like this system where this is like its own unit, right? And it has its own everything. It's so hard and weird to reinforce it. I actually don't really know how to. Like, there's replacement troops. But... Replacement troops. Could you... Oh, is that? Oh, okay. That it's... Oh... there are two buttons. Okay, so this is for the one that's selected. So you can replace troops here. And then that will reinforce this guy. Is that the case? So we have 200, 100. If I do this... No. Can't do anything there. And here, if you do replenish troops up here, this gets put into the... into him. Okay. And here we have troopers. But I cannot make anything. Because we have 0 IP remaining this turn. I think. Okay. That button changes quite a lot. The game is a lot easier to play now, I think. The militia, though, they cannot be replenished, so they're just trash. Right? Like, once the militia is gone, he's dead. I think.
Roger that. Roger that. Aye, aye, sir.
Create custom formation type. Let's not create another motorized battalion. However, we can continue customizing it, because here we have buggies. Right? So I could add machine guns to it. Now the issue is that they actually don't even have enough transport. Do they? Like... they have half as much, or actually, what's 50 times 5? That's 250, right? Yeah, so they have half as much transport as they need? Or how many infantry can one truck with capacity 5 carry? Is it 5 or 10? The answer is that each truck subunit carries one infantry subunit, and since one subunit equals 100 infantry, that's 100 men per truck subunit. The carry 5 stat on your truck model doesn't mean 5 infantry directly. A carry value of 5 equals 100 personnel in the game's internal scaling. Fuck you! It's essentially an abstracted weight/capacity unit rather than a literal head count. For no reason, by the way. It would have been easier if it was just a literal head count. Each truck subunit carries one infantry or gun subunit. So one truck subunit, which represents 10 trucks, carries one infantry subunit of 10 men. So 50 transports is 5 subunits of trucks. So that means that they carry 100 each. Or they carry 10 per. So they carry properly. But what is the... So carry 5. A carry value of 5 equals 100 personnel. What does that mean? But what exactly is carry capacity then? Carry 5, meaning 100 soldiers, is retarded, because then that's like 20 infantry per capacity. But carry 5 is per truck, not per subunit. What? Fuck are you? A carry value of 5 is 100 personnel in the game's internal scaling. Why? So the carry capacity stat doesn't matter. It does not matter. Holy shit. Oh, okay. So a truck just carries... One truck carries one howitzer or 100 units. Kinda. Like it... One truck subunit carries one unit subunit or like one howitzer subunit or whatever. Which means, and this is my issue here, which means that adding infantry to this mechanized or this motorized battalion means that it'll just be slowed down because it won't have enough trucks. But you can't change the amount of trucks, so you can't actually add infantry to it. Like, I don't understand. You basically have to, like, customize this, right? Like, you have to customize the infantry battalion, and you can't even add trucks. But why can't I add trucks? This system is... This system is so bad. Like, this is probably one of the worst unit formation, whatever systems I have ever seen. This is so awful. The only thing I can do here is go to the independent infantry and add machine guns. Let's just add 500 machine guns. Maybe. Then this will be like having 2 battalions in one.
Roger that. Roger that.
Make him a warrior knight.
Roger
Okay.
that.
I don't mind that. I don't mind the whole, like, oh, this guy becomes cool, but... characters should be real characters. Semi-Rim World style. Fire Emblem feel. Morale system is good. However, relationship systems are kind of bad. I think they should exist, but they should always lean upwards. Bad relations should be harder to should be more difficult to occur. Because, like, if you're an officer in the army, there's only so much that a bad relation actually is allowed to affect your job. You know, like, becoming cranky and, like, rebelling is kind of ridiculous in the military. And I don't think that... I think it should be, like, rebelling should be... should be extremely rare. Revolve more around penalties, perhaps. I'm not sure. Not sure. Next turn. Power plant. We have really poor morale here. It's like if we bring someone with poor morale, it looks like we are gonna lose more by doing that. Come on, really? Can I move any of these trucks? Yeah, we can move this truck up here.
All clear, sir.
We got him. We have no industrial points. Am I still building something? Ammo factories, solar panels are still building, yeah. New commander for 1st MG Infantry Brigade. Wait, what happened to the previous one? Okay,
Roger
you.
that.
Did I not have one? Maybe I didn't have one. No. I don't know what just happened. Somebody died. No, 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 don't take my road. I know that you want to take my road. Rocketry.
Negative 3.
Really? Like, these fucking cavalry riders are insane! I can't kill them. They're too powerful. Like, they're actually too powerful.
Fire
Think we finished building? Yep, solar panels, ammo factory. We have the ice mine, but this didn't go up, which I'm a little bit surprised about, because the ice mine is supposed to produce 622 water. Oh, it's because we're capped. Oh shit, maybe I have way too much production then.
Yes, sir.
Let's build another agricultural dome. Workers hold a vote. The Workers' Council has organized a referendum under the employees of Applied Science Council. This resulted in a demand for slightly less working hours. The Workers' Council argues it will actually improve efficiency. Make a compromise with the Workers' Council. What's the compromise? What does that mean? Okay, well, compromise doesn't do anything. Military research.
Yes, sir.
They work less, but you get to whip them as they work.
Yes, sir.
Could be a good compromise. This guy is insane. But he should be losing supplies now. Like, if I spread out... Now, you can't capture him necessarily. But he should not be doing well either. The thing is, he is a free folk marauder. So the question is if he even has supplies. So, like, him being surrounded might not mean that he is cut off. Because they might just not have supplies. I don't know. What happened to my guy? I put a guy there and he's gone. What? Did he just die? Or, wait, no, maybe there was no guy there. Yeah, no. He was almost surrounded, right? He has one tile he can walk on. Oh, he's attacking. Oh, shit, he fucked me. Oh, he walked out. Can now make light tanks. I can't kill this guy. He's too powerful.
Move it now.
Holy shit, finally. Oh my god. Blast his ass. Now we're making an agridome. Set salaries. We actually have 0 money. I have to sell some rare earth metals. No one gets any increased salaries. There's one over there? Wait, no, that's another. He's slightly different. He's healer. This is more Cyan. On. We killed 200 infantry. Research complete university. Oh boy. Is that someone taking my roads again?
Move it now! Yes, sir.
This guy is so weak that when I add him, he reduces the modified offensive power. This is one of those few times where I can actually see it. Yeah, here he reduces the maximum there.
All clear, sir.
Die! No, fuck you! Stop surviving, you piece of shit.
All clear, sir.
He survived again. Oh my god. Come on, dude.
Requesting backup.
If you surround them completely, they can't run. I know, but I can't. None of my troops can actually move far enough here other than the Phantasma. So I can never catch up to him properly. Maybe I could have if I tried a little harder. This is gonna fuck me up. I can't move this guy. We can't make more units right now. Oaks wants to erect statue.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Research field. Power plant. Radiation cleansing.
Aye, aye,
Power
sir.
plant. Resettlement proposal. What about like tech trees? Wiki 3? Pick trees? Osmosis tech. Plus focused tech. Resettlement proposal. An envoy from Masonsaria has proposed us to accept a small group of 1,100 rather special refugees. They're outcasts in Masonsaria because of their liberal sexual practices. However, they're also great artists and scholars. Should we accept these refugees into our state? Oh my god, bro.
Roger that.
Okay. Now what is this bullshit? I wonder if the AI cheats in this game. Should we dip into Menace a bit again, maybe? Has there been any new Menace updates? April 1st. Maybe not. I feel like I can wait longer. It's just, it has some nice mechanics. Like suppression and stuff like that. Suppression, good. More like this. I don't really feel like I need to try EU5, but I wonder if it might be worth doing. I don't know. Age of Wonders is not worth trying. Endless Legend 2. I don't think so either. Because this is the opposite of what I want to do with Hexes. This is like Galactic Civ. All of these games are pretty much the same. Panzer Corps 2. None of my friends have played this. That includes not even Kibs. Free games! Battle for Westnoth. Fall of Empires. Fall of an Empire. Zephon. You had played that one, right? Oh, Chow Chow, how's it going? But I feel like this is probably just gonna be another Civ-like. That's what I'm expecting. I definitely want stuff like this. I think this should be something that's like heavy in the game. Little like choose your own adventure segments. I like that. I think that's badass. I really like that. Hmm. Focuses on combat mostly. And would you say the combat is very basic, like Civilization style or Endless Legend, where it's mostly just like having troops and walking them on other troops? But it's kind of gonna always be that, right? Like to some extent, that's what it's gonna be like. But in Civ, I feel like it's like extremely basic. Got arrested for emote spamming from 2 years ago, most likely in FF14. Just got a warning, think it has to be from 2 years ago. I have not been resubbed for a month yet, but they said report was over a month ago. You got arrested for emote spamming. More about positioning. What are you talking about? You got arrested for emote spamming from 2 years ago. What do you, like in Final Fantasy 14? What do you mean arrested? By the police in America? What are we talking about? They put you in FF14 jail. You got put in jail in FF14 for emote spamming. I've never heard of anything like it. GM abducts you. Okay. Well, hey, that's fun. That's an experience, right? Quasimorph, that's not the same genre even. Alliance of the Sacred Sons. I mean, I feel like it's mostly just like how to do hex-based gameplay. That's like really what matters. Because everything else is doable in one way or another. Through like menus and shit. GM looked cool, had a shadowy demonic aura radiating from him. Okay, sounds cool. We killed 100 infantry. Alright. There's my car. My car can go down there. Can we kill him?
All clear, sir.
Finally! Alright. We can return home. This gay guy is immortal.
Request backup.
They're gonna have to hold out until either that truck arrives or my GR Phantasma can come and save them. That's gonna take a while. That's militia. So we can actually reinforce these guys up here. Is it instant? It is. Okay. Fancy plaque, everybody likes that. Secret Service, Air Force,
Roger that.
Air Force.
Roger that.
So now I feel like we need to Why can I not reinforce this guy? Logistical. It's the lack of logistical points. We've used it up. So corporate control. Need to take back our road. Roads are cool. Take care, Cho-Cho. Hope you get out of prison soon. I'm already out? Damn, that was fast. Alright, he's reinforced. Okay, so when you're in your own territory, actually losing your regulars seems really difficult. If you can just instantly reinforce them like that. Bro. Really? No recon? We have 90 recon, I still can't see him. I'm just gonna attack.
Move it now. Negative to breach.
128 recon. No, we have a lot of recon. Attacking gives recon. Am I at war with this guy? It says friends. So why is he taking my fucking road?
Roger that.
New director for Air Force Research Council.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that.
Alright, that's that. So we definitely need a truck stop now, but I need to reinforce all of my troops first. Is he attacking me? He did, and we won. What is this? This is militia. Yeah. Just charge with the militia.
Move it.
That way we get intel.
Negative to breach.
It's pretty much nothing but trucks. Dude, what happened? This guy could attack, but now he can't attack. Alright, cool.
Move it now. Negative to breach.
Holy shit, he's so fast. No. Why can I put the minigun? Or why can I put machine guns here? Like, the original doesn't have that in it, does it? Or did I actually make... Are they MG brigades? Yeah, okay, they are MG brigades. That's why they have machine guns. Oh, you can click on that. Yeah, I've done that 100 times, and I got angry. Okay, so we have a full replacement troop there.
Roger that. Roger that.
Yeah, I think we're out of logistics. I think we can build truck station, or rather, I would need to nationalize it first, but it's super expensive because of the laws they
Roger that.
decided to enact. Nationalize the transport hub, which already makes it twice as powerful. But yeah, let's upgrade it.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit, we're making so much ammo. What the fuck? Now we need to establish like defensive zones. So I feel like up here somewhere, I don't know where, like maybe just straight up. Maybe you just go in all of the hex directions, and then we establish like bunkers there, truck stations, and we then put... I don't know really what you should use, because you have the OHQ, right? But I honestly, I don't understand the OHQ. I just don't. The unit needs to be in range of its OHQ. What is the range? What is the range of the OHQ for supporting its units? Five to six hexes. Is it five or so? Is it 5 or 6? The range for full OHQ skill effects is 5 hexes. Beyond that, it starts dropping off. HQ power appears to be at 100% up to 6 hexes, then loses 25% for each additional hex. So by 7 hexes, you're at 75%. 8 hexes, 50%, and so on, until it hits 0. And the commander's skill rolls never apply. The SHQ's high command skill roll is always in range. But the question also then is... Because here, we have this, right? The 1st MG Infantry Brigade. So you're telling me that this guy will only ever have these 5 infantry battalions. Unless it's possible to replace them in some fashion, but what are we replacing with? It's just another troop. It's just a different troop model, I guess. And I don't have that yet. Let's say with unit customization, units of weapon, loadouts, engines, etc. No, not Battletech. Stellaris doesn't count. Stellaris could be kind of cool if it actually mattered. But it doesn't, so it sucks. Though, to be fair, I haven't played Stellaris in like 6 years or something at this point. But I've only heard negative things about their newer patches, so I really don't expect much there. Can we make... Buggy? No. We are missing IP. I don't know. And I also don't know, like, is 50 buggies together with 1,000 infantry too much? Like, what's the ratio of buggies to support an infantry battalion? We killed 200 infantry, 10 guns, 10 motorized. New development of model complete. Hauler. We can now make a hauler. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. So we have a green bus. Engine design. What does that mean? Engine design. Weight 80, engine power 300. Now we just need to invent the howitzer. These guys are 100 troopers. They need to go back and reinforce. Okay, he's good. These guys are militia. Nobody cares about the militia. This guy has 200 troopers and 200 troopers. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. 2nd MG Infantry Battalion. Why does he have 2 troopers like this? Is it just that they have different XP? Declare war. I think we should chill on declaring war.
Move it now. All clear, sir.
He died.
All clear, sir. All clear, sir.
Oh, he died. He capitulated. Very nice. So I think down here should be a truck stop. But let's see here. I'm not sure which one you should be checking. Because you have used, you have current. I think this should be the truck stop, but not sure. We have to move to take this back before this guy expands like all the way into my territory. We definitely cannot raise this now, but we can raise 50%. Like, maybe that's worth it. We don't need haulers. Voltmore wants total power over estate. Reproach him for even asking.
Roger that.
Model design, council overview. New model of light tank. Let's go with light tank. Wait. A high velocity gun 200 firepower. We just make light tanks first. Minimal plating. That's 50 weight. 75 weight. 105, 110 weight.
Yes, sir.
Minor workers striking Gallia. 5 to 20%. That's potentially tons of guys. I'm gonna strike them down.
Yes, sir.
We succeeded. Access offered to ancient site. An envoy from Masansaria has proposed us access to a famous ancient fortress in their nation. Your private sector industrialists would like to have sole access, since they suspect valuable knowledge might be gained on the site. While your populace would like the right to visit as well. Only your industrialists, apparently.
Roger that.
Oh, he died. Maybe not. Okay. So, roads.
Yes, sir.
Eternity Movement proposes personal session.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Requesting backup.
Damn, scary. He could kill my OHQ there. Gas-powered small arms. I could move him there. And then he's surrounded. But then nobody can attack.
Negative reach.
Are there any ranged attacks here? No. Okay, we've replenished 2 guys there. Rifle militia. Irregular artillery, sure.
Roger that.
Champion. The champion is a great warrior, known for his heroics in combat. He is a master in finishing the job. When the troops he is embedded with score any hit on an enemy, the champion gives a 50% chance to turn it into a kill. That's crazy. Enact universal medical care law. Okay.
Roger that.
Create custom formation type.
Roger that.
Okay. So now we have one formation with infantry, machine guns, and buggies. I don't understand why you can't add the trucks. It's so weird. Because then if you want to have a motorized battalion, you can't add any more infantry than it starts with. Because you can't add more trucks. It's just so weird. You also can't have a motorized battalion that has artillery or like howitzers, because can't add more trucks. So the howitzers would have to be its own thing. Holy shit. Oil going down a little bit. It is time to retreat down here. They are doing too much. This is also too much, but I was pushing this on purpose.
Move it now. All clear, sir.
Because I wanted to take stuff around this guy. So that he couldn't take it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. Over rocky plains on dirt roads, how many... After how many tiles should I build another truck station? On a dirt road, a level 1 public truck station has 100 free AP, and dirt road costs 10 AP per hex. Therefore, a level 1 truck station will be able to provide the full logistical value in a range of 10 tiles. But then, isn't that also split? Oh, okay. After the first, you also get a penalty for each station, apparently. This game gotta be a nightmare at a later stage. You gotta control them all, plus bad notification system. Well, it's not necessarily true. Like, I think kind of, yes. But, when you raise formations, right? You have size here. Like right now, we are fighting with battalions. And they contain 1,000 infantry. And then you can raise a regiment. And they contain 3,600 infantry. And then you can raise a division, which contain 12,000 infantry. So you don't, it doesn't turn into like having to have, you know, 12 stacks of infantry and walk around with that. You can just make like a transition to larger sizes and then kind of scrap the old ones when you start having a bigger economy. But I don't really know if that's really true, because your guys don't really have any like zone of control. So if you want to hinder somebody from like sneaking past you, or you want to like surround people and stuff, then you still want to have smaller ones. I don't know. But the game also isn't necessarily that long. You know, it's not like you're playing Crusader Kings or something and you end up with like a massive thing. Like I am playing this on the largest map. Not exactly. Like there is a bigger map, but it says like this is not recommended, right? So you can see this is me right now, and this is the entire world. And you win when you have like 50% or something. So it doesn't necessarily become like massive. Um, I would like to have some more metal, but we have like barely any scrap. We can probably build better. Like we can build or upgrade our scrappers, I think. Because scrappers are basically free.
Yes, sir.
Now we can start with that. And then we need to sell at a bad price right now.
Roger that.
We buy some machines.
Roger that. Roger that. Yes.
But yeah, I don't really like that you can't like combine units. It feels more like if you don't want to keep a unit, you should just delete it and make a new one. Like you can't combine two guys together really. All you can do is if they happen to have like the correct models, you can transfer them over to its maximum, because its maximum is the maximum it was created for. Yeah. think that's the end of that turn. Congrats, Jopos. On the D's. We killed 300 infantry and we lost 300 infantry, 300 motorized. Scavenging community was removed because of scavenge points having been depleted. Oh no. Where? Okay, we have scav there and there. This scav was depleted. What's in here? Oh, help. That's scary. Alright, YOLO. Oh, fuck.
Negative to breach.
These guys are crazy. They're just militia. But they're so fucking fat.
Roger that.
This is militia. I'm going to just sacrifice him.
Move it now. Negative to breach.
For intel. More militia. Just blast them.
Roger that.
I want the artillery. But I haven't discovered it yet.
Roger that.
Secret Service.
Aye, aye, sir.
Request in helping fight Syndic cells. Oy.
Roger that.
I'm just thinking, because it's very difficult to really decide like what to do. Because if you want a game like this, where you actually have maneuvering and stuff with your units, then the scale has to be more micro, right? Like you need to be able to walk around a city, kind of. Even if the city happens to be just like a little bit like it is here. It's like 6-7 hexes or something. Because there is the option of just not having this as well. Like you don't have unit microing, because it really depends, right? I don't want to have like big battles necessarily, because it shifts what the game is about. But at the same time, if you don't have like interesting combat in some manner, then the game becomes kind of boring too. But you know, like I really like Dominions in regards to how its combat works, where you have like you kind of create like armies with formations and placements and stuff, and then they literally play out the battle in a way. I would love to do something like that myself, but it's very difficult to do, I would say, because like it's not that hard to just make it and just make the units fight, right? Like that should be kind of simple, other than dealing with like the pathfinding and all of these issues. The problem is making it make sense. Because like how do you make it make sense with like flanking and stuff too? Units would have to have some intelligence. There's that, like the units would have to have some AI, but I don't think that that's a big deal. It can be annoying if they're retarded, right? Like if they just go and die and like end up killing themselves in stupid ways. But if they're kind of simple and have like predictable ways of acting in combat, and that's kind of straightforward-ish, then that's like okay. But it's also way harder than like abstracting it. But there's also the issue of it just leading to like some kind of weird metagaming, because that's the issue with Dominions. It's fun in theory, but in practice it's complete cancer, because nothing that you ever do in Dominions works. I have played I don't know how many hours of Dominions now. Multiplayer. It's not like that much, but it's still a lot. Someone is fucking playing this piece of shit. 240 hours Dominions 5, 144 Dominions 6. That's like 400 hours. I still don't feel like I have a chance in combat, because it's all about like doing some weird thing that like abuses the AI that makes you like unkillable, and then you just kill everything, right? And it's not good. It's why I stopped trying to play the game, because it's just ass because of that. But the entire concept I think is really cool. And it's also the fact that that you get to have a more macro style game, but you also get to see what happens on a micro level, and you have like some influence on how that plays out. That's fun. As opposed to just having units walk into each other and then one win and then the other guy die. Like, that's not fun. That's ass. So I'm not really sure. I actually don't know how I would like the combat to actually play out. And yeah, another issue with Dominions is that because it's almost too micro heavy when it comes to like managing your guys, because you end up having to like set them and position them, and like I don't know if there's anyone other than Sudden Cringe here right now. But like in Dominions, it's fun for a while, but eventually it eats at you, because when you have to set up armies over and over again in like very complicated ways, where you have to like build mages, and then you have to set up the mages to cast like this and that spell, you know, in this and that order. You need to have like your formation of minotaurs here in the front. You need to have your archers over here and over here. You need to have this and that and that and that and that. And then you have like 40 different units. It's fun for a while, but eventually it becomes so repetitively tedious that it makes you just want to blow your brains out. I don't know, it's not really gonna show in any meaningful way here, but I think I would like to do something like this though. Like, not Dominions like, but Dominions inspired. I think it's really cool, but it's too much. It's overwhelming. This is another game, like how the fuck do you play this game? But you have your guy here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you click him and then you have to click somewhere. It's army setup. Yeah, see here. So then here you have a bunch of soldiers. You have their individual units. You move them over to like this guy instead, dude. There, and then you move them over here. And then you can split them out into another formation. He can have up to 4 formations. So then you can split them out, and then you have to position them on the battlefield. You have to set if they're going to be a line formation. You have to set their orders, like hold an attack or attack. Closest, rearmost, whatever. And then you have to set up your pike guys. And then here you have some archers. We set them up like here and here. And the archers will fire and keep distance. That way, and they'll also fire on the closest enemy. And then they will fire on the closest enemy. No, closest and fire and keep distance. Closest enemy. Right? Then you do this, like this. And then you also want to have like this guy and this guy all have to have unique positions on the battlefield because he's a general. And this guy, he is your god. He might have to cast some spells, so you can put him on casting spells. And then you have single round orders. Here you can tell him what to do for the first rounds. So then you can tell him to cast a specific spell, and you want him to cast fire darts. You want him to cast fire darts. You want him to cast decay. And he'll do this in this order. Decay, frighten, right? And if you don't set this up, he'll just cast random spells. And it'll just be some bullshit. And then okay, and yeah. And then he will continue casting spells, or advance and cast spells, then he'll move forward and cast spells, and then I think he might start attacking. I'm not sure. No, he'll probably just cast, he'll probably just walk. And then you have like 400 units, and you have 20 commanders, whereas like 10 of them at least are mages. It does have like a copy system. You can copy this and then paste it in, but it's not very good. So yeah, like it's really cool, but it is a total chore to play it. It is not enjoyable in my opinion. But I do like this whole like setting up your military and it actually mattering. Because if we take these guys and we go and we attack these dudes, fuck man. There. Then we get to actually see the battle play out. And it's like the fact that this is a thing is cool. It's really cool. But the question is like, to what extent can you abstract this without it being this autistic? And without it not losing everything? You wouldn't have magic depending on the setting? Oh, yeah, no, you could. I think... See, the hard part is this. More than anything, I would say. It's like, you would have to create an AI combat scenario. But, and that's not so easy, because you still have to like create the entire gameplay system. and make your units move and attack and work properly, like it's Total War or something, right? But I think I would do it something like being more commander based, where like your commander has a certain amount of slots or something. And you can like make your commander have this and that, and then not make the game be about having like 4,000 different commanders. Because that's how Dominions ends up. Like you end up selecting like 1,000 dudes. But it's one of the things that is difficult is like having flanking and stuff like that. How that would play out. I do think I want to try going for something Dominions-esque. But I'm not sure. The Dominions is actually, it's a tile-based system. It's just using squares to move the units around. And I don't know if I would want to do the same. Because like going full 3D is just not reasonable, I think. And I don't, and it's also like, do you really want it to be like Warcraft 2? Just like an AI version of Warcraft 2 or StarCraft where everything just kind of attack moves on each other. Do I really want to make a StarCraft engine? There's definitely deserves thinking about. And also, it complicates it, because the entire point here was, oh, I'm gonna make something simple and just hexes and shit, and this is like hyper complicating it. But I think I'm gonna stop here. It's Sunday. I want to chill for a bit, and I can feel a bit of a headache coming in from thinking too much. I don't know how much more of this game we'll play. I kind of wanted to play it further into the game, like maybe finish one game. But man, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Until next time. Thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.